just going to bear with me, mate. I need to like try and... Yeah, pass the other mic as well, yeah.
You talking to me?
No, you carry on.
Number 6. Get number 6 back, that's good, thank you.
Me, yeah. Yeah, go on. Oh, no.
Keep going.
Is there no monitors today?
You can't see it.
Back to me, guys, back to me.
These days not that long, so. Right, I'm going to push the camera and try and push it back to me. There's a weird rain cover on top of it.
Can't see shit.
Oh, the wires are kind of tugging. Yeah, I'm going to have to do something. Make sure that box never falls though. Keep it a little bit away from the edge.
Can't move it this way.
Yeah, I know. Push it against the against that.
The angle's gone.
Yeah, we need to push this up. The whole. So I'm going to move it right. Move a little bit more right. So there's a little panning on there. It's hard to like move do all this stuff while there's someone on the camera.
What we can? Why don't we just stop streaming for a bit?
Well, Brandon is hard and I don't know what they're doing to do that. We've got more people to do. So it's just me and Richard. We've only got 2 experienced cameras. We've got Matt and Theo and the rest of them are new. So it's like trying to teach them a new thing.
I can adjust this.
Cable in that box if you want to try that.
Right, can you see your spirit level?
Yeah.
Which way do I have to go?
Just put it left.
Do you want to do it?
On the left.
Do you want to do
I
it?
can, but I don't want to start doing camera work. I want to ideally do this at half time or stop streaming, or else it's just gonna look shit.
Do it quickly now. Grab the whole at the top. Just forget about the game for now, because it's not going to be take a full couple of seconds. Right, so it needs to come back. You need to get on that.
This isn't even tight, but
Go left.
yeah. It's like a tiny bit off, but I'll do that. Nah, it's pretty good actually.
That's half time now. That's half time.
Oh, that was stressful. Fucking hell.
Let's do this. That's fine for now. You need to sort this audio out. Right.
That stream.
Yeah, it's half time.
So shit.
Huh?
Dude, that stream is gonna look so shit.
Oh, you should have it now. You should have it now. You should have it. You should have audio now. It's up on the mic. Hello, hello, hello. And that's half time. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah? So you've got mic now. Hello, I'm facing away. Can you still hear me? Get back. I'm not going to do it. Yeah. Right, let me give it over. Let me see if we can hear.
Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2. Hello and welcome to all of you joining us here on this wet and windy day in Murchison Castle. Join us at half time with Barnard Castle 3-0 up on Sherborne. Just starting the second half. Both teams having a real crack at it in the first half. As we see Sherborne take the ball off the kickoff. Fantastic setup here today at Murchison Castle. We've got a host of teams looking to go out and do well as we have a seriously emphatic run from the 9 of Sherborne. That would be Edwin Langley with some good feet, but Barnard Castle have now turned it over in their own half and they will try and play out now. Good hands. I have to say I've been watching this game so far and Sam Gregory, the captain for Barnard Castle at fly half, has been absolutely running the show. Good kicks in behind, and we have Barnard Castle again. Here's Langley, but a massive shot on him from the Sherborne man. And now Barnard Castle will have to play out again. And a big carry there. Wonder if there was a slight knock on, and there was. And now Sherborne will have some great territory to play from with a scrum set up. Can these backs capitalise and put some points on the board for Sherborne here? Edwin Langley to feed the ball for Sherborne. Just off the 5 metre line. Ball comes out. And it's a strong carry and a great offload. Just off the line. Can Sherborne capitalise here? They'll work it wide. It will go and it will score! Great try for Sherborne there. And I think that was the number 8, Ali Reid Thomas, going over Sherborne there with a very strong carry. Some good work. All started by the man who's just about to take his conversion now, Edwin Langley, with some great feet through the midfield, allowing Sherborne to work their way into Barnard Castle territory. And then a couple of strong shots gave Sherborne a good platform to play off. And the kick goes. Sherborne up on the scoreboard now. Can Barnard Castle reply? As I say, the conditions here today, if you cannot see on camera, are slightly dire, but we're promised some better weather for the rest of the day. And a deep kick from the 10. And a good take. Will he be put into touch? It's a fantastic tackle on the touchline. Now Sherborne will try and work their way out of their own half. Strong carry there from the Sherborne number 3, Jack Bamford. And now Sherborne will go long. Good touchdown by the captain Sam Gregory, and he's got some good feet and a good offload as well. Barnard Castle. Oh, just unlucky there from Gregory again, but he is really the main influence through his Barnard Castle team. And we will have a scrum just off the halfway for Sherborne. Again, Langley to feed. Hamish Kerr waits for reception of the ball. Stacked onto this left-hand side, Sherborne. We'll see what they can conjure up here. And a boot. kind of scruffles out to the Barney Castle 15. Matthew Alton with some great feet and a very strong carry to be able to give Barnard Castle some good territory. Offloaded by Gregory again for the carry. Comes to Gregory again. There's another 1-1 setup and he passes to one of his big forwards who make a strong carry. Now Gregory will go again. Slight miss pass there, but well recovered by the number 5, Max Riley Fox. And a great line here, and Barnard Castle could be on some good gas. Alton there with a good line and a pass off to Jake Anderson on the wing. And the ball will come out now. Gregory will choose the boot option just over his winger, but Barney Castle have a penalty. Fantastic play there from the 15, Matthew Alton. Made a great line and used a bit of gas to get onto the outside. And a good handoff to Jake Anderson on the wing, who made some good yards as well. And there goes Gregory again, putting Barnard Castle into the corner. Can they capitalise off this strong field position here? Bruno Summerson Brown with a straight throw and down into the maul. Taken back by Summerson Brown at the back of the maul. We're here, stay in the fight from the sidelines. And Sherborne have put in a massive effort there to hold up that maul. And now Kerr will boot. That's a very good kick into some unmanned Barnard Castle territory. And the ball seems to have gone out. It's a massive boot from Kerr there. I have to say, both 10s doing extremely well in these conditions. To be able to play the ball with the fluidity they are. We'll have a Sherborne line out just off the halfway in Barnard Castle territory. Will Heaver to throw. It's just missed the arms of the catcher, and I think it will be a turnover. Barnard Castle. Strong carry from Oscar Bullock. Penalty to Barnard Castle. And I'm sure they will go to the boot of Sam Gregory again, who will put some in some good territory, as he has been doing all game so far. Another big kick. Now Barnard Castle have an opportunity to wrench back that scoreline. It's just a miss there from the Barnard Castle man, but they recover. And here's a pick off the base. There's a good dominant tackle from the Sherborne defence. Into Gregory's hands again. He goes to his 12, Jake Gaunt. Out to Gregory's hands again. Another penalty, high tackle for Barnard Castle, and they'll probably go long again, assuming these conditions. Big boot from Sam Gregory again. Barnard Castle have had a lot of opportunities in this Sherborne 22, but just haven't been able to work their way through onto that try line. And now we'll have, sorry, not Summerson Brown, Max Martin, the hooker, to throw in. And it will come out again through Gregory's hands. He goes off. It's a strong carry. But Sherborne have done extremely well there to hold up again. Insurmountable amounts of pressure from this Barnard Castle team, but Sherborne doing a stellar job in defence, being able to sponge it all up. And hold that scoreline of a try to a penalty. Just unlucky there from Jake Anderson. Another big boot from Hamish Kerr, the captain. Sherborne haven't had the ball a lot in this second half, but as I say, doing an absolute effort on defence, being able to keep out this Barnard Castle side. And it'll be a scrum down. Sherborne ball. Langley to feed. Slightly staggered attacking line here. The ball's just come out. And a big carry from the Sherborne number 8, Ali Reid-Thomas, who was the try scorer earlier on in the game. Big boot by Kerr again into Barnard Castle territory. Well taken by Matthew Alton. And I go out to Gregory again into a pair of forward hands, pair of safe hands, and it's a good carry from the number 5. And he'll go out now. Good carry there again from Barnard Castle, working their way out of their own territory very well. Gregory will go again into that boot option. And to go into Gregory's hands again. Chooses to take it by himself, and a good offload there, and well kept in the hands by George Pellet, the prop. Good carry there. Into Gregory's hands again. Flat ball over to his number 3, Bruno Somerton Brown. Gregory again. Just fumbled backwards there by the Barnard Castle man. Sherborne applying lots of pressure to this Barnard Castle side. Gregory chooses the boot out to his winger. And another penalty for a high tackle there on the Barnard Castle man. Gregory will look for touch, as we've seen so often in this game. And as we hear on that announcement now, we're coming up to the final whistle. This may be Barnard Castle's last chance to claw back some points on the board. Good reach by Max Riley-Fox, the lock, but it's recovered by Sherborne. And Edwin Langley will boot it out. And that is a massive win for Sherborne. Coming up against a very strong Barnard Castle side. They come out the victors 7-3. Thank you very much. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, is it are you able to watch it back later?
Yes, yeah. So it's a live stream. It'll be live streamed or whole of today and tomorrow. And then you can watch it whenever.
Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams. So a number of teams, obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 the really big schools from down south. So we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format. So we're playing small games. Be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
It was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy, and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different, and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere. So some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs. So there's a number of players who are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Boroughmuir against the sort of Edinburgh Reavers was a fairly tasty game.
Glasgow Caledonians against Boroughmuir. Glasgow Caledonians, the other FROSC team, academy team in this competition today, like Edinburgh Reavers, and made up of academy players here today. We don't have another Glaswegian team in the tournament, so these boys are out here representing Glasgow in Edinburgh. Shade Monroe, former Scottish international, is their director of rugby, and he's got and their strength and conditioning coach Sean Lamont, 105 caps for Scotland. But the Caledonians starting really well here, but a just slight fumble through the hands and the ball's got quite scrappy. Boroughmuir, on the other hand, from Edinburgh, originally made up from students of Boroughmuir High School, founded in 1919 and play in the Super 6 as the Bears. And a massive shot there. And the Caledonians with the ball again. Goes out the back. Great play here, but just slipping out the hands again. The director of rugby for Boroughmuir, Graham Shield, former Scottish international also, and he's also the Edinburgh Rugby Academy manager and Scotland Sevens coach. So a pretty full resume for Graham Shield. But we have Caledonians ball in the Boroughmuir half, playing with real intent here, and it's a strong carry from the 12, Harvey Preston, working onto that, about 2 metres out now. Caledonians work the ball again, pick up over the base, and it's a try for the Caledonians to kick off this game. Fantastic work, staying in the fight in that Boroughmuir half. Working that ball really well through the hands, and a couple of strong and intense carries from those Caledonians boys. And the kick will go over to make it 7. Very strong start from these Caledonians, but give credit where credit's due. The Boroughmuir boys had some very strong and fiery defence there with a few big shots. Boroughmuir to kick off. Bounces once. Caledonians pick up the ball. Wriggles out of one. And a big old fend from the number 2. Callum Davis. And a break here for the Caledonians, just gone awry of the hands. Messy ball. Number 13 for Boroughmuir, Hayden Leach dives on it. And a carry. Back into that strong Caledonians defence. Boroughmuir will try and play out now. Good hands there to keep that ball. And it's been stolen by the Caledonians. Good rip by number 7, Flynn Mooney, in the tackle. And now Caledonians will play. Here's Mooney again with a great carry. And Caledonians will play again now. And it will go wide. And the Caledonians will score again. Fantastic move through the hands there for the Caledonians. And it'll be dotted down in the corner by Fraser Doig. This Caledonian side really pushing Boroughmuir to their limit today. And again, I say that the conditions are slightly dire here, but this Caledonian side really using their hands well, working that ball from width to width, making it very hard for the Boroughmuir boys to defend. And the kick here from the number 10, Ashton Young. It's a great kick from downtown. Boroughmuir to kick off again. Number 9, Murray Armstrong. Regional Academy scrum half. And a high into the sky. And Boroughmuir will recover fantastically if they can stay in the touchlines. And it's taken again. Good carry there from the Boroughmuir man, making inroads. That was number 2, John Hume. And they'll play again. Good carry. Boroughmuir really carrying with intent here, trying to put some points back on the board. And a strong hit from that Caledonians defence. Good carries here from Boroughmuir. And it's a penalty for a high tackle, I think. And they'll go to the boot of Fraser Keach. Now, Boroughmuir with a good platform to attack here. Very stacked backline. I think that's 2 forwards just off the 10. Waiting for that ball to come. Here we go. Go to Keach. Off to the big 6, which is Kieran Gilliand. And Boroughmuir carrying well again. It's a good boot there, but recovered well by the Caledonians. Boroughmuir have a penalty in the Caledonian territory. I suppose they'll go for the corner again. And that's a good boot again from Fraser Keach. Oh, I didn't see. And here we are. Boroughmuir, through the hands of John Hume, could be in for a score here if they can capitalise on this line out. Good throw from Hume. Out the back to Hume again. Plays off to his number 7, Flynn Mooney. Into the hands of Keach. Harrison Callahan with a strong carry there. Back to the big number 6, making inroads, Kieran Gilliard. Hume again with a good carry. Here's Mooney. Keach again. Goes off to his number 8, but a very strong tackle from the Caledonian man. into Hulme again. And these Caledonian defenders will not give up the fight here. And a strong line, but just unlucky with that knock on. And now Caledonians will recover their ball just inside their own 22. Will they play out here? Good feet from the Caledonians man, number 7, Daniel Shellard. And now the Caledonians will try and play out of their own half here. They've definitely got an overlap over here if they can use it. Just goes through the hands, unluckily, and that's a knock on. Well dealt with by the Caledonians. Boroughmuir there applying a lot of pressure, but the Caledonians held strong. And now we will have a Boroughmuir put in after that knock on. Murray Armstrong, Regional Academy scrum half, to put the ball in. Poised in position here, the Boroughmuir backs, ready to make some inroads into this 14-0 scoreline. Another pull-up on the scrum from the referee, just making sure, I think, we're moving over slightly, just to get the better ground, or no, just having a word with 2 of the back rowers. Boroughmuir put in just off the 22, and it's a Boroughmuir penalty. Scrum time, oh so important in these wet and blustery days. You've got to be very strong in the scrum. Now go to the boot of Fraser Keach again for some yards, and he puts it out for a Boroughmuir line out. John Hulme to throw in here. Working as a pharmacist before studying medicine at uni. Oh, it's a good line there, but a good tackle from Harrison Callaghan. Boroughmuir play again, but the Caledonian defence holds strong. Numbers on the left-hand side. Callaghan, Keach, outside, and it's just a slight knock on there from the Boroughmuir boys, but they look extremely promising here. But they have a penalty on the Caledonian 22. Looks like they're tapping and going here. It'll be given to the big number 8, Ollie Dean. And a big turnover there from the Caledonians. Now they'll try and play out quickly. Oh, it's a massive, massive bosh from the number 7, Daniel Shellard, who's had a stellar game so far. Offload and another massive shot. Ollie Dean there, supplying the force. Caledonians working their way out of their own half, but it's turned over. Boroughmuir now have the ball with Keach. Given off to the number 5, and now being held. Boroughmuir, can they capitalise this time? Gilliland with another strong carry. He's had a stellar game so far. And a slight knock on there from the Boroughmuir again. And that will bring us to the half. Boroughmuir applying a lot of pressure in that final 7 minutes. But we go into the half with the Caledonians 14-0 up. And here we are back again for this second half of two Scottish giants clashing here at Murchison Castle Under-18 Festival. Oh, that's another big shot from the Boroughmuir boy. Good hands from the Caledonians and just a slight knock on, but Boroughmuir can play now. And it will be a Boroughmuir put in. Murray Armstrong holding the ball. Can they capitalise? This has been the story of the first half here for Boroughmuir, coming ever so close again and again. Will they be able to capitalise this time against this strong Caledonians defence? They hold strong in the scrum. And it's a penalty, taken quickly. Armstrong wrapped up though by the back row. And he was not 10, so that will be a yellow card for the Caledonians man, who just jumped the gun a bit there, as Armstrong took the penalty very quickly and was not 10 yards or 10 yards back. Boroughmuir tap here. That's a great move out to Hume, the pharmacist, who's carried strong again. It's a good line and a strong carry, but again, strong defence and a good chop there. Out to 7, Mooney. That's a high tackle. Boroughmuir will have another penalty here. Will they magic up one of those nifty set plays that we saw last time? No, it's a straight carry from the number 5, and he's rolled one tackle, and he's just down short. Strong carry there from Logan McKenzie. The wide call is on. Ball will be popped out to another one of those forwards' hands. Logan McKenzie gives out. And here we go. It's on for Boroughmuir here. Callahan decides to go by himself, but we have a stack of penalties for Boroughmuir here. And they will go again. Another one for a high tackle. That has been the theme today. Strong carry again from McKenzie. And it's a try! Sustained pressure from those Boroughmuir boys has finally been fulfilled as they put 5 points on the board through Logan McKenzie, who's carried very well all game. And it will be Murray Armstrong to kick here to make it 7 and half that deficit. And it is 7-14. This has become a real blockbuster of a game. Now, can the Caledonians reply now? I'm sure that Boroughmuir will keep piling on that pressure with a man down as well. Caledonians kick off. High into the sky. Taken well by McKenzie, the try scorer. And he's carried well again. And he's doing all he can to stay on his feet. Hume out to 6. Oh, it's just knocked on there by Callahan. And here we go. The rapid Caledonians backs will try and play out here as they have hands on the ball. There's a strong carry again from Daniel Shellard, who's had a good game so far. Goes into the hands. It's great hands out wide. Oh, and it's just unlucky from the Caledonians there. And topsy-turvy rugby going on right now with the ball swapping in and out of possession from both teams. Recovered well by Rory Baxter of the Caledonians. Back into their own half. And a big shot again. Ollie Dean that time. Good offload into the hands of Callum Davis. Here we go. Number 8 for Caledonians to carry again. Josh Provan, that would be. Oh, it's just been a bit of confusion there with the forwards and backs, but well recovered by Harvey Preston. Strong carry again. I think penalty for the high tackle will come. Ryan Backer there, looking to take it quickly. Brought back by the referee. Good hands. Ooh. Dived on by Callahan. Boroughmuir have an opportunity to play again here. Good carry from the number 4, Will Lockhart. And Boroughmuir will have another penalty. They'll look to the boot of Keach again. He'll go long. And that's another good kick from Keach. Been very on form today. And now Boroughmuir back in Caledonians territory. Will they capitalise again like last time? Poised in position. Fraser Keach. John Hume to throw in. Good line out from Boroughmuir. Misses out Keach. Into the hands of Hayden Leach this time with a good carry. Just a mix up on the floor there from Murray Armstrong. But recovers now. Mackenzie with some good hands. Boroughmuir applying the pressure again. Hume. Keach. Just found out a bit in the pocket there. Into the hands of Phil Mooney again with a strong carry. Shouts of turnover, but we'll play on. Mackenzie again. Mooney into Keach, into Callahan. Now it's Hume again with some good hands. And Gilliland will carry again. Trying to be held up by the Caledonians defence, but no give. Oh, there's a slight knock on from Logan Mackenzie, who's had such a stellar day today so far with that try score. But just a slight knock on there means it's a turnover, and Caledonians will try and play out of their own half here. Scrum time just inside the 22. Ryan Backer with the put-in. Out. Here we go. Into the hands. And now Caledonians trying to play out again here. Good feet again from Josh Provan. A strong carry, but a fantastic counter-rucking from Boroughmuir. And I think they've almost won the ball back. Fantastic counter-rucking there. You don't see that too much in the modern day with rucks being so secure, but fantastic counter-rucking there from the Boroughmuir forward pack. And a good boot again from Fraser Keach. Boroughmuir still 14-7 down, but applying a lot of pressure here. And they'll go again from this line out with Hume to throw in. Just goes over the top a bit, and it's a bouncing, bobbling ball. Dived on by Boroughmuir, but I think the first knock on was from Boroughmuir. Wasted opportunity there, but again, very hard in these conditions to have a perfectly executed line out. And it will be a Caledonians put in the scrum here. Similar to position to where their last scrum was, except on the other side of the pitch. Finn Backer. Out to Ashton Young. Backer. Out to Murray Clonas with a very strong carry there. Oh, it's just unlucky there, but well recovered by Caledonians. Just unfortunately a knock on there, which means Boroughmuir ball, but unfortunately we have the full-time whistle, and there we go. Caledonians take the victory, but Boroughmuir putting up a massive amount of fight in both the first and second halves. Caledonians take it 14-7. pitch for Murchison versus Finborough. Murchison Castle 5-0 up in this game in the early stages of the first half. Obviously, Murchison Castle looking to show out at their home tournament, and they have so far. A beautiful set of hands there, but just not forward, and now Finborough can play. A good chip over the top there from the Finborough man. Caught well by number 11, Finley Watson, and taken to ground. And now Adam Kennedy will utilise the box kick. Gathered well by the Finborough 10, Elliot Alton. And he'll run the ball back now. Cheeky dummy in there, but well hit by number 5, Robert Henderson Pratt. And it's a penalty to Murchison Castle in Finborough territory. Murchison are 6 from 6 this season. Impressive wins against Fettes and Robert Gordon's, to name a few. But now they'll go out wide again. Big swung ball, and it's a fantastic ball at that. Out to number 14, out to number 14, Lucas Fides, the try scorer, and that puts Murchison Castle 10-0 up in this game here. This Finborough side also with a impressive season so far. 2 wins in the National Cup against Gresham's and Felsted, but then losing to Rugby, Kirkham and Sutton Valence. Just played St Joe's last week and beat them, which is very impressive, especially with the run-up to the big St Joe's tournament next week. And again, the kick fails to go over, leaving the score at 10-0 for Murchison Castle. Very strong start here. Very impressed by Henry Widdowson, National Academy player, under 18 for Scotland. Finborough will kick off again here, trying to claw back some of that 10-0 advantage for Murchison Castle. Put high into the sky by Elliot Alton, straight down the middle of the pitch. Well recovered by Murchison, and they'll go to the boot of Widdowson again. And it's a very good kick again. Notably, Murchison captain Hamish MacArthur has just been signed for Edinburgh Rugby. Oh, it's just unlucky there from the 9, Adam Kennedy, who thought he was away down this blind side here, but it will be a Murchison Castle put-in. In Finborough territory. A big pack today from Murchison Castle. Notably Xander McTarget at 7 and Ross Smart at 8. He's the skipper today. Out to Widdowson, who takes it by himself, and a good offload out to number 13, who's barrelling through tackles and scores a fantastic try to put Murchison 15-0 up. Luca Matteusson, who's also an Edinburgh Rugby under 18, with a great line there. Good ingenuity from Widdowson there to take the ball by himself and give a cheeky offload. And the kick goes over there. Murchison Castle 17-0 up. Finborough to kick off again. Through the boot of Elliot Alton. Goes high off to this left-hand side, and unlucky there. Finborough got some hands on it, but palmed off straight into a Murchison Castle man. And Murchison will carry with intent again. Through Ross Smart. Ball come out now. Widdowson. Out to Dow. Good tackle there. And a good boot from Kennedy again. Alton will collect and give off to his 15. Tristram Harwood, sorry. And out to this dangerous winger. Paula Seru. But Murchison have recovered the ball again, and now will attack down the blind side. Good fend there. Good tackle by Seru. Bring him over, there's no 9 in the ruck. And a good ball again from Widdowson. Dalziel, good hands. Off to Matteason again. The call is to come wide from the Finborough lads, and ball just misses the hands there, but collected well by Lucas Fides. Ball come out again. Fife Donaldson with a good carry. Widdowson off to another one is forwards. There's so many options here for this Murchison team. There's people out the back, there's inside, outside runners. It's just plethora of runners for Widdowson to choose from. A bit of ingenuity there, that was very impressive. And out the back, just goes a bit wayward, but fantastic play from Murchison Castle to keep the ball alive there. And we'll go into half time with Murchison 17-0 up against this Finborough side. Just struggling to get out of their own half, but Murchison 17-0 up. high into the sky from Widdowson. Good take there from Lucas Fides. Out the back to Widdowson. Oh, and an unlucky line there. Just not able to bring it into his hands. The Murchison number 8. And now Finborough can play. Moving that ball. Good carry there from the Finborough man, out of the hands from Alton. Finborough just trying and testing this Murchison defence, and a good option from Alton. Over to Widdowson, gives off to Miles Roseman with a strong carry. Murchison now back in their own half. Widdowson will go to the boot again. Alton and Co are on it. And becomes somewhat of a kicking battle straight into DL's hands. Very dangerous player here. But a good tackle there. And a good counter ruck as well, but the ball is gone. Murchison with the ball again. Powerful carry from number 4, Lyle Robertson. Into Widdowson's hands again. He gives off. Strong two-man shot from Finborough. They'll play again. Little show and go from Robertson there. And a penalty to Murchison Castle. They'll go for the corner through the boot of Widdowson. And now another platform for Murchison Castle to play off. Very impressive here from what I've seen on pitch 4. Lovely languid hands and powerful running. The ball gets thrown in. Good take there. And a good little set piece move for Murchison. Thriving carry. And again, and just see the way these Murchison Castle players are latching on to their teammates when they're carrying from the base of the scrum. It just makes you so much more powerful. But here's Widdowson to go again. Dancing feet, and he's dotted the ball down onto the line. Henry Widdowson really running the show here today. As I said before, just so many options for him in and around this Murchison Castle team, and he'll score now, having set up quite a few. Notably one in the corner, which was well finished by Lucas Fides. And now Jake DL will kick. Jake DL, part of the National Academy as well. Borders under 18s. Interestingly enough, John DL, Jake's dad, is the Scotland forwards coach. Jake has 2 years left at Murchison Castle. Some compare him to Blair Kinghorn, which is quite an accurate representation, I would have thought. And it's a good take in the air. Number 15, Tristan Harwood for Finborough. The ball's just come out there in the carry. But a knock on from Murchison Castle now. Can Finborough capitalise here? Haven't really had much of opportunity in the first half of in this Murchison Castle territory. But it's a Finborough put in now. Tom Green, the 9. And put the ball into the back. Scrum held well. Poised in attack. Here's Alton. And just the line did not come off, but ball will be worked out. And another Finborough ball, a chance to attack here. Taken quickly. Good hands. And close to the try line now. Will they be able to dot it down? Loading up this left-hand side. Alton's got many options. And a try there for Finborough. Very well played from the Suffolk school. Working that ball very well with a couple of nice penalties along the way. And they've clawed one back against the home team. 17-5 the score. And Alton is just waiting for the tee. The director of rugby here at Finborough, Mitchell Turner, former Saints Academy and Framlingham coach. And it's a good kick by Alton. 7 points on the board for Finborough. That makes the score now 24-7 to Murchison Castle, and the boot is put straight down the middle by Widdowson. And now they can play again. Here's Finborough working this ball down the touchline into the big carrier, number 4, Emmanuel Adashiel. And the ball just popping around there, but unfortunately it's a forward pass, or knock on even, from the Finborough boys. And this big pack will resurrect again for Murchison Castle. Number 8, Ross Smart there, the skipper just striding in, ready to do battle down at scrum time. Murchison put in. Substitute 9, number 21, John Tweedy to put the ball in and play. And a good move again. And just a collision of bodies there by Murchison Castle. Not seeing something you see every day, but now Finborough have the ball back. And a big hand-off from the Finborough winger. Alton will go for the boot option, and it's a big load of space there. Lucas Fye's running back to collect. And dots the ball down in his own try zone. And it'll be a kick out now for Murchison Castle. Good thinking there from Alton, just to get Finborough out of a tight spot. Widdowson will kick now, and the ball is skewed off into touch, which gives Finborough another opportunity now. At scrum time. This Finborough team travelling up from Suffolk, a long way to come up to Edinburgh. Putting on a show for us here today though. Charlie Jones standing directly behind the scrum with support of Charlie Tomini on this left hand side. I wonder, could they go blind? Murchison's Castle boys just patiently standing waiting for a big defensive set here if they don't want to concede again. Might be a little too late, but you never know in rugby. 24-7 is not an insurmountable scoreline, not just yet anyway. Miles Roseman coming off there with a slight injury. Best of luck to him. Hope he gets well soon. Finborough put in here. Ball skews out. They do go blind. Out to the big, powerful runner, Tamini. And now they will hammer into this Murchison Castle defence. And a big carry and a try there for Finborough again, who have ignited something within their bellies. This Finborough side really going out to put some points on the board against the home team. Huge carry there from number 16, Toby Seaman with the try. And now 12-24 the score. We'll see if Alton can put this through the post, and he has. 14-24, 10 points in it. Can Finborough find something against the home team? Sorry, 14-22 I'm just being told is the score. High into the sky by Widdowson. And a big hit from Tamini again. And Smart. Off to Seam. Succession of big carries here. Goes out the back to Widdowson. Out to DL. Just loses his footing in the ball a bit. Good handoff by Widdowson again. Can he find some space? Great feet from Widdowson there. Carry again from Amos Grant. Picked up well by Smart. Murky just sustaining some pressure here and flying down this left-hand side, breaking 3-4 tackles. Can Murchison go over the line here? Another good carry. A thundering carry there. Off to just off the line now. Widdowson and DL wait. DL at the back. Oh, and just slipped through his hands. And Tamini is through here. Does he have the gas for it? Looks like he might do. Streaming down this left-hand side. He's handed off. Oh, fantastic tackle there from Jake DL, who's worked his way back to stop Tamini. And that is full time. What a game we had here in the second half. Finborough really showing some fight. Murchison Castle prevail though, 22-14. Hello and welcome back after lunch to pitch 4 here at Murchison Castle Under-18 School Festival. We have a cracking game here after lunch. Hope you've all enjoyed the break. Wycliffe College against Scarborough College. Both teams having a day of it so far, and luckily the sunshine has just come out for you. We have a Scarborough put-in just inside their own half after a good kick-off from Whitcliffe. Scarborough College obviously based in North Yorkshire. Have gone on a decent season so far. 2 losses, 2 wins, beating Hymers and Hartlepool, and lost to Pocklington and Harrogate Grammar. Their director of rugby, Sam Thurgood, formerly of Llandovery in Wales. But here we are, Wycliffe on the attack. Building the phases. Good carry there. Again. Scarborough just working that ball. And choose to go with the boot option over the top. Well gathered though by the Wycliffe man. Being held up in the air now. Good kick chase there from Oliver Wells. Self-proclaimed fastest on the team, as it says here. And Wycliffe win a penalty. Wycliffe with this penalty. Now. And it's Tom Ranyard, the winger, playing out of position at 9, who will be putting the ball in. Big pack today for Wycliffe, and we have a birthday, I think, in the Wycliffe pack. Just at the base of it, you see number 8 there, Zach Rolls, who's also in the Bristol Bears Academy. Happy birthday, Zach. I hope you're enjoying your day so far. And now we have Wycliffe with the put-in. Toby Grant poised at fly half, waiting for that ball to come out. Here it is. And a good shift out the back to Harry Hogg. What a lovely big shot there from the Scarborough man. And the possession comes back the other way. They've seen the overload here. And just unluckily tackled there. But trying to force their way through, and the ball's just popped out, unfortunately. And through the boot of Conal Navruz, Wycliffe have some more yards and a big line out here now. Ball comes down, driving maul, engaged. We're hearing lower from the sidelines. The break is on. Thundering carry from the Wycliffe man, Rolo Llewellyn. And what a carry it was. Just breaking off the back of the maul. Thundering down upon his opposition. I think shrugging 2 off in the end. But a fantastic carry from Rolo there. Detecting a bit of Welsh in that name. But we will have Toby Grant to make it 7. And he does. 7 points to the good for Wycliffe College. And we'll see how the rest of this game pans out. Scarborough haven't really got into the game yet. Just seeing if they can test this Wycliffe College side. The ball goes up from Will Harding. Yorkshire Academy man, Will Harding. Oh. I've just been informed that I have the teams the wrong way around. Sorry about that, everyone. Scarborough 7 and up. Wycliffe are and here we have Wycliffe attacking now. And just unlucky there from Wycliffe. The ball gets knocked on. But recovered now. Slightly messy in there. And a huge carry there from the number 8. A bit of handbags coming out now from that number 8 for Wycliffe College. And a big boot there from Toby Grant to put Wycliffe into some good territory. And a big heave from Wycliffe. Can they put it into that corner? Boom. The ruck is formed now. A big pick and go here. Can Wycliffe capitalise on this field position? And now it comes out. Toby Grant to go alone and he gets chopped up. Good defence there from Scarborough and a massive shot again from Scarborough College. Now Wycliffe to play. The ball has just been bobbled around a bit there. And now Scarborough have possession. So unfortunate there, just wet, dewy ball. It's not the day for a back. And a penalty for Scarborough. And now we have Scarborough College on the halfway line with a line out to be able to set things up here. Obviously 7-0 up now. But the ball is overthrown and now Wycliffe can capitalise. Can they give it out wide? He tends to go alone. Number 12. Now Wycliffe bearing down on the Scarborough defence. 9 picks and goes. Instead pops off to a Scarborough man instead of a Wycliffe man, unfortunately. Big carry now from the Scarborough prop, number 18, Luke Patterson, thundering through the opposition defence. And the ball's been lost, unfortunately, there. And a big boot over the top from the Scarborough 13, Georgi Mushkadini, Georgian centre / winger. And the ball has come out now, but it's a Scarborough penalty for holding on. Scarborough really absorbing that pressure that Wycliffe put on them earlier, and now capitalising and coming out on top. Especially under the high ball today. It has been really tough for these boys as the ball is so wet and dewy. Another big carry off the base there. And now Wycliffe will go again. Through Zach Rouse. Ball comes out again. It's another big shot. The chase is on now for Scarborough College. And he's popped out with it. And that is a try. Fantastic work from Scarborough College. Brilliant chase by Oliver Wells. As I said before, self-proclaimed fastest player on the team, and he has certainly proved his theory right there. Fantastic chase through. But again, Scarborough College being able to absorb all of this pressure that Wycliffe are putting on them and just coming out with it. Being able to hit and hit again. It's a really impressive defensive set. And that all came from a big tackle out the back of the pocket, which was able, Oliver Wells, to kick through and chase. And as you see there, Will Harding putting the ball over the sticks. And that will be the half there. Scarborough College 14, Wycliffe 0. Back again. Pitch 4, second half of this blockbuster of a game so far. We have Scarborough College in the red and blue, or maroon and blue even, and Wycliffe College in the purple and white. Wycliffe just applying the pressure early there, having not been able to get so much of a grasp in this game. It's a big kick off the penalty, but doesn't quite make touch, and well received from the Wycliffe winger. And it's a good turnover there from Scarborough College. And now Scarborough will play. Goes to the boot of Will Harding. And well contested in the air there, but Wycliffe will come out with it. Now they have to play out of their own half. Ball fumbling about. Wycliffe will go again. Here it is again. Working it very well, Wycliffe College going width to width. Good carry again there by the birthday boy Zach Rolls. But slight knock on there from Scarborough College. Wycliffe just testing this Scarborough College defence at the moment, seeing if they're really worth the mustard. We just have an injury right now, but we will play on in a few moments. Obviously, Wycliffe College down from Gloucester, or up from Gloucester even. Director of Rugby, Henry Trider. 162 games for Gloucester as a centre. And player coach at Ampthill Rugby Club before Wycliffe. They've had a very good season so far, drawing with Malvern. Beat Downside and Moncton Coombe, convincingly. And then an unlucky loss against Cheltenham College. But both teams really coming out to play today. So far we've seen Scarborough College really putting pen to paper with the 2 tries in both corners. We'll see what Wycliffe can conjure up this second half. As we think number 7 is okay to carry on. To get a round of applause. That'll be Nathan Valentine, South African. Great engine. Cast as. We're seeing that today. Working around the park as Wycliffe put the ball in. Zach Rouse. The ball just missed out there. And the Scarborough College boys making a nuisance of themselves here in that breakdown. Wycliffe are still making inroads. Here's the birthday boy, Zach Rolls. Good carry again. And now they'll go again. Scarborough College with this unreal defensive set, and they've won another turnover. And that's Sebastian Holloway, the VC, leading inside. Certainly leading them with that steal there. And now we'll have another Scarborough College line out. Up it goes, down into a maul. This powerful maul will go again for Scarborough College. You see Wycliffe players just peeling off ever so suddenly. Chooses to go blind. It's a good tackle on the inside, and he's still going actually. He's made a lot of yardage there and picked off the base. And there we have it, another try for Scarborough College. Just bolstering that lead up to 19-0 now. And we're just waiting for the tee here so that Will Harding can try and convert another 2 points for this buzzing Scarborough College team. Oh, just dings off the post there, but score being left at 19-0. No answer yet from Wycliffe, but looking very good so far. As we kick off. Big carry there. And just Scarborough College working it well. Sebastian Holloway carrying again. And the boot will come from Will Harding. Multiple international players actually in this Scarborough College team. Few South Africans, few Georgians. It's good to see. As we have another injury, unluckily, down on this left-hand side. Both teams just mulling over what they need to do in the second half to put the best out there for their school. As I say, we've had a fantastic day here so far. May it go on. Just a few moments ago, the sun was out, but it's just been covered up by clouds now. Be a Wycliffe ball in Scarborough territory. Again with this big pack that Wycliffe have got, ensure that they'll be able to get some clean ball off this set play. It'll be Luca Woodyat to feed the ball in. Clean set. Good hands there. Good feet as well from the young man, but he's just knocked it forward, I think. And very unluckily there, because that was a fantastic chase there from the Wycliffe man. And it'll be another scrum for Scarborough College. I think Peter Cornhill is on at 9 now, from what, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll have a reset again. Again, both packs looking menacing as they come down to meet each other. As Ozazi Ojo, the tight head prop, supplying some big force in there, and it's a missed pass, but it's worked out well for Wycliffe College, and the ball will be moved on, but just unluckily, and his foot has just stepped into touch there. But nice play from Wycliffe there, just being able to work that ball out wide. Just unluckily slipping through the hands of the number 11, Harry Hogg. Scarborough ball comes straight off the top, but I don't think that's straight. And that will be a Wycliffe ball now. Lots of change in possession in this game. It proves to you that these conditions are so hard to play with, but these boys are doing a very good job of it now. And here we go. Rolls will take it on the outside, and fantastically he does. What a birthday treat that is. Zach Rolls on his 18th birthday, scoring down the touchline for his school. I had a word with Zach's dad just before the game. I think his mum's watching at home. That will be definitely pleasing to her. But Wycliffe finally breaking that 10-minute or so deadlock between the teams and getting a couple points back. Just a bit wayward on the kick, so the score stays at 19-15. We're coming to the end of the game now. Might be a bit too little too late, but we will see. We'll have Will Harding to kick off, and it's unluckily dropped forward, which gives Scarborough College the advantage now, and run marauding through is Sebastian Halloway, the VC. And time's just been called off there. A clash of two players, actually. Both teams here looking very good in the rest of the tournament. Having good days so far. But And there we have it. That's the end of the game, unfortunately, for Wycliffe College. But Scarborough showing us why they came out to play today. Just battering and bruising their way through that Wycliffe defence. Promising signs from Wycliffe at points in the game, just couldn't really get a hold of it. Final score, 19-5.
Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams. So a number of teams, obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 the really big schools from down south. So we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format. So we're playing small games, be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
Well, it was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere, so some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs, so there's a number of players that are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Boroughmuir against the sort of Edinburgh Reavers was a fairly tasty game.
We hear two massive roar cries from our two teams going out to battle. Durham School against Mount St Mary's College. Weird weather we've had today, but the sun is shining and the rain is pouring at the moment, if you would believe it. As the ball just slips out of the Mount St Mary's props' hands. Now Durham have a chance to attack. And we have a scrum down. Both teams having a good tournament today. And Durham have been pushed off the ball here, but they've come back out the tunnel. Off to this big 10 who's striding through. That would be Maverick Kelly. What a name that is. You might have heard on the other set of commentary, my friend Wilf, we were talking about at lunch. You've got to be something pretty special if you're named Maverick. And he puts the ball over to touch as Durham look to capitalise on their field position here. Having a good season so far, Durham beating Harrogate, Newcastle School for Boys and Barnard Castle, with conceding just 3 points, which is very impressive, and also battering Ampleforth.
Sam, down a bit with your mic. That's it.
And here we are, Durham just testing Mount St Mary's, but they managed to turn the ball over. And a big old boot from the Mount St Mary's 10, AJ Edwards. But now Durham will come back with some good feet in the midfield from the fullback, Matthias Brockery. This Durham side looking very impressive so far, but ball being turned over again by Mount St Mary, sorry. Trying to play their way out of their own 22 here, Mount St Mary. And a good carry from number 3, Rafe Ahmed. Or number 2, sorry, Zach Noble. And now out to the width. Interesting to see how the Mount St Mary set up off 9 here. Very tight formation. And another good carry from Zach Noble, breaking that line. Ball being played out now. Just goes underneath the arms of Maverick Kelly. Mount St Mary having soaked up all of that pressure. And a good nudge as we hear from Maverick. Durham will set up now. AJ Edwards in his back line just waiting for the shots to come in. 5-man line out. The ball to be chucked in by Zach Noble. Straight off the top, over to Maverick Kelly. Spins it out to his number 5, who's barreling through tackles. Adria Bishvili, the Georgian under-18. Mount St Mary will try and break through this Durham defence now. Durham just applying that big defensive pressure. And Durham have the penalty for holding on. Good defensive set there. And they probably look to the boot of AJ Edwards now in the EAP at Newcastle Falcons. And that's a massive boot. And a great kick from AJ Edwards. Both teams racing to set now. The ball will go up into a maul for Durham School. And a penalty to Mount St Mary for another steal. And Maverick Kelly will put it into touch. Mount St Mary applying a lot of pressure here, but no score just yet. No score in the deadlock yet. The ball comes down into the maul again for Mount St Mary. Thundering drive on now. Still driving Mount St Mary. And Durham successfully stopping that drive and winning a penalty in the midst of it. Be the number 9, Marek Skolil. Let's put the ball in. Durham again have been pushed off this ball, but the scrum has wheeled, so Durham have a penalty. Out to AJ Edwards. Another one of those big thundering runs. Just called for another injury here. Really just testing each other right now, both Mount St Mary and Durham School. No points yet to break the deadlock. Just both teams huddling together whilst we have a player down, but both directors of rugby just giving some words, instructing their teams on what to do. Mount St Mary's having a successful season so far after an early loss to Hill House at the start of the season. Undefeated, beating Dame Allan's, Thomas Rotherham College and Denstone and Stonyhurst. Christian Head, the director of rugby, formerly of Queggs Wakefield. And now we have a Durham put in as the rain comes spattering down. And again, Mount St Mary's with a huge push, but the ball comes out for Durham, out to AJ Edwards, out to his 15, Ethan Rennick, who's brought down successfully by the number 12 for Mount St Mary's. Big hit there from a number 24, Martin Kotako. And now Durham around the outside. Does he have the gas? Puts ball to boot. Dives on it. And Durham have won another penalty in Mount St Mary's territory. Be entrusted to AJ Edwards and puts them even further deeper into Mount St Mary's territory, still waiting for the first try to come in this game. Ball goes for Durham. Unfortunately, that isn't straight. So we'll have a Mount St Mary's put in at the scrum, allowing them to break out and play some rugby in this downpour that's going on at the moment. Ethan Rennick and Jackson Modrell back for Durham School. And Mount St Mary's have gone down the blind side and decided to put boot to ball. And this rain is properly coming down now. I think with some hail as well. And unfortunately that ball hasn't gone straight, but again, extremely difficult in these conditions. Both teams getting very psyched for this big scrum in the match just before half time. Mount St Mary. Louis Anderson with the put in out to Maverick Kelly, and a big old line from Wojciech Nowicki. Seeing these amount of scrum penalties here today, the amount of knock-ons, it's quite difficult to deal with. Just the referee calming down that scrum a bit, telling the boys to calm down. See a massive scrum here. AJ Edwards ordering his back line around. The ball will come out for Durham, and this big number 8, George Boland. Oh, and it's just come off for AJ Edwards there, with the knock on for Mount St Mary. That's a big one-up line. And a hop, skip and a jump from AJ Edwards. Can he pull through? Gets tackled very well at the last moment. And we'll come back for the knock-on penalty from Mount St Mary. Again entrusted to the boot of AJ Edwards. I don't think that's quite gone. Just about. AJ Edwards really putting on a show for us here today. really showing what he's all about. Obviously, as pre-mentioned before, part of the EAP at Newcastle Falcons. Ball comes scrappily out of the line out, but Mount St Mary have ended up with it, and they will play out of their own half. And a good bit of offloading allows some room for Oliver Lacina. And here's Maverick Caley working his way into that harsh Durham defence. And unluckily a knock on from Mount St Mary, and now Durham can play. Little shift on from AJ Edwards, not working so well. We're going to come back for that knock on for Mount St Mary. Referee just having a few words. There's a little bit of handbags out there. And he calls half time. Still in the deadlock. 0-0. Durham against Mount St Mary's. Now goes up and stolen by Mount St Mary's. Taken in by number 21 for Mount St Mary's. Emphatic carry there for Mount St Mary's man. Now number 7, Chris Flinders, the captain. Advantage now to Mount St Mary's. And they'll go back to it to have the penalty. Maverick Kelly's boot will surely put them into touch. That's not as far as Maverick Kelly would have liked, but it's still a bit. Oh. Now a line out for Mount St Mary. And that's a dummy throw, so it gets called back for a penalty for Durham School. What can they do with it now? Big carry there from Rajan Singh. And breaking through now, Durham School. But a turnover for Mount St Mary's. Fantastic over the ball there. Maverick Kelly will kick again. It'll be Zach Noble for the throw here. Just ordering his troops into line. And a good throw through there by Zach Noble. Ball's come out now. And a fantastic carry here from the number 8, Will Boardman. And Zach Noble working round the pitch fantastically here. Mount St Mary will have another penalty. Adjusted to the boot of Maverick Kelly again. Puts it into touch. We've been here before. Still waiting for the opening in this game. Both teams looking very strong, just toying and teasing with each other, trying to break that deadlock. Both 10s really having a massive impact on the game. AJ Edwards and Maverick Kelly alike. But now we'll have another dart from Zach Noble, but it's just been knocked down. But now comes out to Will Boardman again. And a good clear out as well. Out to number 6, Luca Allcroft. He's made a lot of yards there. Out to Maverick Kelly. And a lovely little inside line. Can he make it over that try line? I think he has. And that's a try, a massive try for Mount St Mary's College. Number 13, Dimitri de Vanreri. All made again through the great work and visionary work of Maverick Kelly. Just spotting that cheeky little inside line. And a good leg drive from Dimitri Dev Danreri. Breaking the deadlock here in this absolute blockbuster of a game. Both teams just throwing right hook after right hook at each other. And Maverick Kelly will convert as well, putting Mount St Mary 7-0 up in this extremely tight game. Durham look to respond very quickly here. AJ Edwards will kick off. Just a slight mishap there, but we'll go again. Win that ball is the call from the sideline. AJ Edwards goes deep and well taken by the Mount St Mary's man. And a penalty to Mount St Mary's as well. Just a call from Maverick Kelly there to slow the ball down. But his 9, Marek Scholar, has decided to take it quickly, and Mount St Mary's building some momentum here. Another big carry by Will Boardman. Another penalty to Mount St Mary's, gaining some traction after that all-important try. We'll have another throw from Zach Noble on the halfway line, but unfortunately it's not straight. Scrum down, Durham ball. I wonder what Durham can conjure up here. Here's AJ Edwards, off to a good hard line from his number 13, Lewis Myers-Lewis. Number 8, George Bolam, again working around the park, but he's had the ball stolen off him again. Mount St Mary's doing all they can in defence to really slow down this Durham attacking set. And a good kick again from Maverick Kelly. We have a change in thrower here for Mount St Mary's. Now be William Tillier. And a good line from Tillier there, but just an unfortunate knock on. And that will be Durham ball. Nearing the end of full time. Jack McBurney to put the ball in here. And we have a scrum half obstruction there, with the number 8. Maverick Kelly will put the ball out again. William Tillier, again to throw in, just got the instructions from his prop. It's another good throw, but unfortunately coming out of the hands, and that will be a Durham ball again. Maybe one of their last chances to state their precedence on this game, with that only score coming from Dimitri Devandari. Dimitri Devandarani, actually a Georgia under-18 international. Definitely staked his country's claim and by scoring that massive try here today. Massive scrum for both sets of forwards here. Game on the line. Durham just holding that ball in the scrum. It will come out now to AJ Edwards. Looks to pass. And he will go. Penalty for Durham through the side, I'm pretty sure. Can AJ Edwards put these boys back into the territory they need to be in? The boot is long. Down will go again. Stolen again by Mount St Mary. And the kickers been and that will be full time. What a blockbuster of a game here. Mount St Mary just coming out on top with that all important try from the 13 Georgian international Dimitri Devaneri. Durham very unlucky with this game, with absolute solid efforts from number 10 AJ Edwards and George Bolam working around the park. Unfortunately they came out just behind it today. Mount St Mary's 7, Durham 0.
Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams. So a number of teams, obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 of the really big schools from down south. So we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format. So we're playing small games. Be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
It was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy, and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere. So some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs. So there's a number of players who are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Boroughmuir against the sort of Edinburgh Reavers was a fairly tasty game.
as we hear that war cry from Dame Allan's, getting ready to kick off against the Edinburgh Rovers. Both teams going out and showing their skill today. And we will have number 15, Will Wells, to kick off for Dame Allan's. Just waiting. Oh no, sorry, number 13, Lewis Ratmond, to kick off for Dame Allan's. Just waiting for the referee to set his watch, and off we go. And deep into this back left corner, put Dame Allan's. Dame Allan's in a similar strip to Richmond RFC, if any of you Southern watchers noticed that, with the black, red and yellow. Stolen back by the Edinburgh Reavers, but unluckily the hooker Aidan McNeils is put back into touch, unfortunately. Very good play from the tight forwards around that line out. And we'll have a maul here from Dame Allan's, looking to put the points on the board early. Will they be able to? Yes, they can. And it's the man that everyone's talking about today, number 8, Will Graham. Playing in an under-18s tournament at only 15 is vastly impressive, but scoring to this amount is also even more impressive. And he's just done it again off the back of that maul. Absolute stature for a 15-year-old. Very impressive there from Will Graham. And Dame Allan's putting those points on the board early, as we see Lewis Ratmond preparing to take the kick off for tee. Fantastic nudge there from Ratmond, putting Dame Allan's 7 points to the good against this Edinburgh Reavers side. Just gone out there off the kickoff from the Reavers. And here we are with that scrum on the halfway line in the middle of the pitch. Dame Allan's putting. And a clean scrum with ball to Will Graham, the big unit, carrying well and offloading well as well. Moving that ball well, Dame Allan's just working that width, making it so hard for Edinburgh Reavers to defend, making yardage every time. Out the back to Graham, and he sits his man down once, twice, 3 times. It's finally brought down there. Ball come out again. And a good steal there from the Edinburgh Reavers. Big carry from number 18, Jay Taylor, the tight head. Coming from Curry Chieftains. Using good handling work to get through. And the man's come straight through the side there for Dame Allan's. And they've decided to go on quick, the Edinburgh Reavers. And it's a great bit of ingenuity from the number 11, Connor McLeod. Connor McLeod, Howick Youth Rugby star, weaving and winding his way through the Dame Allan's defence there for a superb try to put 5 points on the board for the Edinburgh Reavers. And we will see Harry Weir off the tee now. Fantastic bit of thinking there from McLeod as he takes the penalty quickly and nobody could get near him. Fantastic work from the young winger. Let's see if Graham and co from Dame Allan, can come back with some fighting spirit. The kick off from Ratmond again. High into the middle of the pitch. Cole Pettit is under it. Gives it out wide. Will it go to McLeod again? Here's the danger man. Just skews the kick a bit, but picked up again by the Reavers. And a penalty for the Reavers. Just slowing that ruck up a bit too much from Dame Allan's. Just unlucky there, but the ball has fallen on by Weir. We will come back for the Edinburgh penalty. Harry Weir, also of the Howick Youth Rugby Project, or Rugby Team, sorry. And I'm sure he'll put this into touch here. Oh, it's just gone a bit short. Not gone yet. And here come Dame Allan's back at them again. That ball being spread. And good hands from the Dame Allan's prop. Ball comes out rather scrappily to Ratmond, who makes the best out of a bad situation there. And the ball will be booted out by Ratmond. Here's an opportunity for the Reavers to work their way back. Little goose step on the outside, gives it to his man. And he's worked his way through. Oyson Beard will stride into the corner for a fantastic second try for the Reavers. We all know how dangerous teams can be in a broken field. And Dame Allan's obviously underestimated the Reavers there, kicking it back to them and allowing the play to be spread to Orson Beard out on the width. Coming from Gala RFC, Orson Beard. Great try to put Reavers up in the game. And Weir has just missed that kick slightly. So that will put the Reavers 12-7 to the good. Again, Dame Allan's there just trying to get themselves out of a sticky situation and booting the ball into the middle of the pitch, which allowed the broken field to be capitalised on by the back three from Edinburgh Reavers. Dame Allan's kick off again, right into that back left corner, and the ball will run. That will be a scrum on the halfway line.
Set low, super low.
Now both teams bearing down on each other. Two big front rows coming up against each other. And that Reivers side, just a bit of an early push there, but showing a lot of force and intent. Cole Fettes at 9 to put the ball in. Harry Weir waits patiently. Oh, and it's a cheeky out the back there, but doesn't quite come off. Bit of a scramble here as Dame Allan's make sure their man is put down properly. Another big hit from the number 4, Aaron Hadrick. But Reavers will carry on to play. Back to Weir in the pocket. Uses the ball very well. And turning on the gas now is number 23, Teddy Henry. But just knocks the ball on, unfortunately. But so important when you see that play out of the back of the pocket, that the man coming onto the ball is running at pace. And we saw that exactly there from Teddy Henry, striding through. Sorry, not Teddy Henry. Alfie Muir. Pardon me. Alfie Muir coming on to that ball at pace and striding through the Dame Allan's defence. The ball comes out for Dame Allan's, just a slight knock on there. And here we are. Edinburgh Reavers will have another opportunity inside this Dame Allan's half to really go at them again. And with this sort of wheels they've got in the back three, I'm sure that they can capitalise. Weir waits patiently as the scrum comes out. And in good hands again from the Reavers. The ball is scrappy again. Graham picks it up. But one back again by the Reavers, and the ball's just scrambled out into touch. Fantastic there from the Reavers as we call half time. Them going into the lead at 12-7 up. This Dame Allan's side have slightly been caught in the back foot, but I'm sure they'll come back with fighting spirit in the second half. 12-7 to Edinburgh Reavers against Dame Allan. We will kick off again. Welcome back to pitch 4. Second half of this great game between Edinburgh Reavers and Dame Allans, as the ball is kicked to the big unit Will Graham. The ball will be used out to number 18, Callum Madgin. And good hands there from the outside back of Dame Allans. Edinburgh Reavers 12-7 up in this twisty-turvy game. Now Reavers will have another opportunity to capitalise with scrum down on the Dame Allans 22. Keir Thompson with an opportunity to show us what he's made of with his line-out throwing. It's just knocked on there, and Dame Allans return with the ball. Another good D-set from Edinburgh Reavers, but the ball go out through Lewis Ratmond again with the big boot. Keir Thompson again to throw for the Reavers. Stolen again from Dame Allans. And now the ball will be used. It's just spilling out. As I've said in previous games, it's mightily difficult to keep the ball in control with these wet conditions. But as we see, the sun is coming out now, as Graham carries again, just tumultuous applause from the Dame Allans sideline. It's a good hit from Aidan Smith of Edinburgh Reavers. And the ball, I suppose, just coming too suddenly there for... And it's given off to Ocean Beard again. This Reavers side really capitalising on loose, fast ball and having a broken field to play with. And twice now, Ocean Beard has been able to stride into the try zone and put 5 points on the board for his team. Again, Ocean Beard, Gala Academy up here in Edinburgh. This Reavers team is made up of several different clubs, and they're all doing their respective teams very proud right now, as Weir puts the kick over the top. 19-7 to the Reavers. And here we have Ratmond to put the ball up again. Again, deep and long into that right-hand corner, but Reavers will bring it back. And a good carry off the back of it by number 22, Ross Christie. And a good pull out the back. Fantastic ingenuity. And here goes Harry Weir. But a fantastic tap tackle, but Reavers will still go. And a great bit of offloading. Will he stride in? He will! Fantastic try again from the Reavers. Jamie Riak this time from the Edinburgh Academy. They're lining up this Reavers side. All of them want to get on the score sheet. But again, fantastic bit of play from Harry Weir there, who created that little pocket of space and beat 1, beat 2, beat 3 to give the offload. And as I said, Jamie Riak getting on the end of that chain of offloading to stride in underneath the posts. 7 more to the good for the Reavers now. Making the score 26-7. Out the back again. It's really languid, fluid rugby from this Reavers side. Just unlucky there from the 9, but it seems that the Dame Allan's man had come through the side of the ruck. Reavers will go quickly though. It was very unlucky there. But the Dame Allan's man has come through the side of the ruck again, so it's another penalty to Reavers. And they use this blindside option. But number 21, oh, he's just lost his footing there. George Barlow, playing 9 at the moment. And that offload was not seen by his teammate there, but again, extremely impressive rugby from this Reavers side. Playing with the fluidity and mustard of a school side. These boys have really come out to put on a show today. And it'll be a Dame Allan's putting after that knock on. Ratman waits on this side, takes the ball, gives off to his compatriot. Max Jones there, just being taken down, but Will Graham there. I definitely wouldn't want to stand in front of him, I'll tell you that. Dame Allan's will play. Good carry again from Allan Meyer. But Reavers win the penalty and they'll go quick again. Breaking through here. Very strong carry again from the Reavers man. Will they be able to finish this one? Harry Weir supplying the goods again, and they put the ball down for the 5th time this game. Fantastic scoring bout here for the Edinburgh Weavers. Really playing some fantastic rugby. And Harry Weir at the heart of it all. Just missed that one, but puts his side up. 31-7, I think now. An absolutely outrageous score from the Reavers. Ratman, though, will kick off again. Can this Dame Allan side just get some more points on the board and find their feet in this game and stop this fluid, languid flow that the Edinburgh Reavers have got at the moment? Dame Allan's penalty off feet in the ruck. And it'll go to Ratman to find some touch. As we hear a bout of nudge from the sideline from the Dame Allan supporters. Ratman has been very reliable for the whole game with his boot. No surprise, South African blood in him. With a boot like that, but Graham will pick off the back of the scrum. Again, bolstering his way through every defence he comes up against. Dame Allan's just pushing to get some more points on the board. Just short now. Can they make it? That's a Dame Allan's try. Getting some more points on the board there. I think that might have been Will Graham again. Again, proving that in rugby age is just a number and you can be A very, very good weapon at the age of 15, playing in a under-18s tournament. And Ratman will go off the tee again. That's a no-go, so only leaving the score at 31-12. Harry Weir to kick off again for this exciting Reavers team. Can they get another one before full time? That's my question. And put short to Ratmond, who'll play. And a big boot there, leaving the open field to be played with this Reavers team. We've seen this happen before. Dancing feet from number 22, Ross Christie. It will be scrummed down. Sorry, line-out ball. My mistake. For the Reavers. Stolen there. And a good line through there. Now Dame Allens will play. Number 4, charging down, Aaron Hadrick, who's been everywhere this game. Dame Allen's just working this Reavers side out. Spinning the ball left and right. Ratman will boot. And a good boot at that. Fantastic kick from Ratman there. Well, that's full time there. Edinburgh Reavers really coming out and showing us something here. Definitely Hossein Beard needs to take a bow after this game with some fantastic feet on the outside, letting him score in both corners. Also, Harry Weir was fantastic, setting up a lot of those tries and kicking most of the conversions. Dame Allens didn't have much to apply. Will Graham, again, fantastic for the whole of the game, carrying with much intent. But the Reavers see it through today, 31-12.
Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams. So a number of teams, obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 of the really big schools from down south. So we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format. So we're playing small games, be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
Well, it was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere, so some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs, so there's a number of players that are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Boroughmuir against the sort of Edinburgh Reavers was a fairly tasty game.